Good morning. The fourth meeting of the Committee on Foreign Affairs of the Commission on Appointments in the second regular session of the 19th Congress is hereby called to order. Madam Secretary, please call the roll of members.
The honorable officers and members of the Committee on Foreign Affairs, Vice Chairpersons, Representative Ferginel G. Biron, MD, Senator Roland Bato de la Rosa, Senator Christopher Bong Tigo, Senator Lauren Legarda, Representative Rodante D. Marcoleta, Representative Lani Mercado Revilla, Representative Jose Gay G. Padiernos, Senator Rafi T. Tulfo, members Senator Francis Cheese G. Escudero, Representative Albert S. Garcia, Senator Risa Ontiveros, Representative Roy M. Loyola, Representative Oscar Oka G. Malapitan, Senator Grace Poe, Senator Ramon Bong Revilla Jr., Representative Jordin Jesus M. Romualdo, Senator Cynthia A. Villar, our ex-officio members, Vice Chairperson Representative Ramon N. Guico Jr., Majority Floor Leader Representative Luis Raymond L. Ray F. Villafuerte Jr., Assistant Majority Floor Leader Senator Joel Villanueva, Minority Floor Leader Senator Alan Peter Compañero S. Cayetano, Assistant Minority Floor Leader Representative Johnny T. Pimentel, Commission Member Representative Mercedes K. Alvarez. The chairperson is present.
Thank you. With 10 members present, 8 present in person, and 2 present online, the existence of a quorum is hereby declared. Majority Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move to dispense with the reading of the minutes of the meeting held on December 12, 2023 and consider the same as approved.
There is a motion to dispense with the reading of the minutes of the meeting held on December 12, 2023 and consider the same as approved. Is there any objection? There being none, the reading of the minutes of the meeting held on December 12, 2023 is dispensed with and the same is considered approved. Esteemed members of the Commission on Appointments, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This morning, the body will consider the nominations and ad interim appointments of 8 officials in the Department of Foreign Affairs, namely, number 1, Edgar Thomas Quilino Auxilian, Chief of Mission Class 2, as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to the independent state of Papua New Guinea, with concurrent jurisdiction over the Republic of Kiribati and Solomon Islands. Number 2, Florida Ann Camille Puzon Mayo, Chief of Mission Class 2, as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to the Kingdom of Cambodia. And the ad interim appointments of Foreign Service Officer Class 2, Edward de Gublo Chan, Maria Cristina Cecilia Caballero Hernandez, and Jomar Tumarong Sadi. And we have present online with a waiver, with a request for waiver of personal appearance from the DFA, the following are for Foreign Service Officer Class 2, Stacy Danica Alcantara Garcia, Bujer Bada Kapati, Jake Robin Sukgang Ramintas. Madam Secretary, please inform the body of the compliance of the jurisdictional requirements pursuant to the new rules of the Commission and rules of the standing committees and other relevant information pertaining to the 8 nominations and ad interim appointments under consideration.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors. On December 18, 2023, January 8 and 18, 2024, your Secretariat received the respective nominations and ad interim appointments of the 8 officials of the Department of Foreign Affairs. Their nominations and ad interim appointments were duly referred to the Committee on Foreign Affairs by the Commission Chairperson and Senate President Juan Miguel Migs F. Zubiri, pursuant to Section 16, Chapter 5 of the new rules of the Commission. Likewise, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors, the nominations and ad interim appointments under consideration were published on November 14 and December 20, 2023, and January 12, 2024, in 2 newspapers of general circulation, the Manila Standard, and the Manila Times. And on November 14 and December 19, 2023, and January 11, 2024, were broadcast over PTB4 pursuant to Section 2, Article 2 of the new rules of the standing committees. The Commission Secretariat has not received any opposition against any of the nominees and appointees. Your Secretariat received a letter from HRMO-DFA signed by Assistant Secretary Christopher B. Montero dated March 8, 2024, addressed to the committee chairperson, Senator Jinggoy Ejercito Estrada, requesting for the waiver of the personal appearances of 3 officials in the Department of Foreign Affairs in today's hearing, namely Stacy Danica S. Alcantara Garcia, Foreign Service Officer Class 2 on study leave, Singapore; Bojer Bada Kapati, Foreign Service Officer Class 2, Cairo, Philippine Embassy; Jake Robin Sukgang Ramintas, Foreign Service Officer Class 2, Guangzhou, Philippine Consulate General. That is all, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors.
Thank you, Majority Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move that the letter from DFA HRMO Assistant Secretary Christopher B. Montero dated March 8, 2024, addressed to the committee chairperson, Senator Estrada, requesting for the waiver of the personal appearances of 3 officials for reasons stated therein and as reported by the CA Secretary be approved. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? Hearing none, motion is approved. Before that, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our colleagues from the Commission appointment, Senator Pato de la Rosa, Senator Cynthia Villar, Senator Christopher Bongo is with us online, Congressman Guico, Congressman Marcoleta, Congresswoman Lani Mercado Revilla, Congressman Loyola, Congressman Romualdo, and Congresswoman Alvarez, and Congressman Johnny Pimentel is with us online, together with Congressman Biron. Right, Madam Secretary, please administer the oath to the nominees and appointees.
Please stand and raise your right hands and respond to the committee, for the committee to hear. And those online, may we request you to turn on your microphone so that the committee will also hear your responses. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this proceeding? So help you God.
I do.
Those online,
Yes. Yes, we do swear. Yes,
Mr.
we do.
Mr. Chairman, the nominees and appointees are now all under oath.
You may take your seats. All right, may I call on Mr. Ambassador Auxilian? Please take the designated seat in front of you. Do you have any opening statement or introductory statement, Ambassador?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, honorable members of the Commission on Appointments and Committee of Foreign Relations. Isang magandang umaga po at mapagpalang umaga po sa inyong lahat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm saying this being currently as Consul General of the Philippine Consulate General in Jeddah, in solidarity with our brothers and sisters and our friends, Muslim brothers and sisters in the area that I cover in Saudi Arabia, having started the Ramadan period yesterday. I would like to first and foremost inform the body that I joined the Department of Foreign Affairs in 1997, to be exact, 02 January 1997, after passing the Foreign Service Officers exam in 1996. I have spent 26 years in the Foreign Service as of today, and I am deeply blessed having been given the chance to serve our countrymen and our country in different capacities and in different foreign assignments. In October 2023, during the visit of our dear Secretary of Foreign Affairs, Enrique Manalo, in Riyadh, he offered to me the position of the ambassador to Papua New Guinea. I don't know the reason why, but as a good soldier, I expressed my deepest appreciation to the good secretary for considering me for that position, even though with some apprehension as well as excitement as well. I really appreciate such kind of show of confidence on my part, having served foreign service for 26 years now. And I would like also to express my heartfelt appreciation to His Excellency President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. for signing my appointment last 18 December 2023. For me, it was a great surprise. I did not expect it, but as a humble servant, I said, whatever the Lord wills and whatever it is good for my country, I am very much willing to accept whatever challenge will be given to me. I am a humble person from the province of Antique, and I have been brought up by my parents who themselves were also government employees. My mother being a retired teacher and a principal before he finally went on retirement and engaged as a full-time mother. And my father was also a late staff of the Commission on Elections. And we were brought up in such a manner, instilling the virtues of integrity, hard work, dedication, and faith in ourselves, as well as faith in God. And up to now, I carried it in all the postings that I have been to, from way back in Bonn, Germany, as officer in charge of the Philippine Embassy Extension Office then, up to my assignment in Kenya, and now in the Philippine Consulate in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. I would like to express that my nomination to Papua New Guinea with concurrent jurisdiction to the Republic of Kiribati and Solomon Islands is a welcome opportunity for me to explore whatever I can offer in terms of serving our country and our people. The importance of Papua New Guinea, Kiribati, and Solomon Islands cannot be denied or cannot be underestimated because of its strategic location. We need to maintain a strengthened relations with these countries because I know there are potentials for us to benefit with a good relationship with these countries in the Pacific. Philippines is a good connection for these countries also towards ASEAN and Asia. And I'm very happy with my fresh minds that probably I can inject once I assume the position as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to Papua New Guinea. I know that the Department of Foreign Affairs expect the best for us. I am so thankful for my parents, most especially for the support they have been giving to me from childhood up to my studies in college. I also would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to my dearest wife, who have been lending great support, inspiration, direction, as well as guidance in all my foreign assignments. Unfortunately, she cannot join me here today, but I'm so happy that I know she is in spirit with me today. I thank the Lord really for this opportunity, and as a humble servant, in my most humble way, I will really try my best to become a commendable Philippine ambassador to Papua New Guinea covering the Republic of Kiribati and Solomon Islands. Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay po kayo.
Thank you, Ambassador. Okay, Ambassador Auxiliar is now ready to respond to the members' inquiries. Are there any members who wishes to ask questions? Congresswoman Lani.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Magandang umaga po sa lahat ng miyembro ng Commission on Appointments. Good morning, Ambassador. Sa pagsisimula po ng taong ito, there were deadly unrests in Papua New Guinea capital, post-Moresby, and other urban centers in Papua New Guinea. In relation to tribal fighting in the highland province of Engat, tinawag pa ito ng Prime Minister Marape na domestic tourism. Kamusta po ang Papua New Guinea sa ngayon? Safe po ba ang kalagayan ng ating mga kababayan na naninirahan po sa Papua New Guinea?
I was aware po, Your Honor, of what happened in Papua New Guinea early this year. And so far, the feedback and news that I have been trying to monitor now, even if I have not assumed my post yet. And so far, after that rioting incident, I know that somehow there was the stability was restored, no? And I think the country or the government of Papua New Guinea really is trying its best to address these issues and concerns as far as it is a domestic problem.
Mr. Ambassador, would you know how many Filipinos are now residing in Papua New Guinea?
Based on our record, I know that there are 33,000 Filipinos in Papua New Guinea, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ambassador. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Lani Revilla. Any other members who wish to ask questions? Congresswoman Marcoleta.
Mr. Ambassador, if you are confirmed as ambassador to Papua New Guinea, you will have concurrent jurisdiction over the Republic of Kiribati, Kiribati and Solomon Islands. Kiribati na ba ngayon ang Kiribati? The Republic of Kiribati has 811 square kilometers in area. Do you know that? A little bit smaller than the size of Laguna de Bay. Are you aware of that, sir?
That's correct, Your Honor, 811 square kilometers po.
What is the capital of the Republic of Kiribati?
I have not checked that one, Your Honor, but I will check on that. What exactly is the name of the capital, no, Your Honor?
The capital, Mr. Chair, is Tarawa.
Oh,
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Congressman Marcoleta. Any other members who wishes to ask questions to the nominee? Okay. Since there are no other members who wishes to ask questions, what about our colleagues online? Congressman Pimentel, Senator Go.
Mr. Chair, actually I have a manifestation, but not for, it's for Jomar Sadi.
Okay. Maybe when we will just finish with
Yes, okay.
Congressman Auxiliar.
Thank you. Mr.
Right.
Chair.
Okay, since no other members wishes to ask questions, you are excused, Ambassador Auxiliar. Next, take the hot seat is Ambassador Florida Puson Mayo. Do you have an opening statement, ma'am? Please proceed.
Well, I extend peace and blessings to the Honorable Chair and members of the Commission on Appointments And I thank your honors for this opportunity to present just 3 quick points that my full CV does not explicitly say. First is that I have come full circle in my professional journey as a career diplomat, having served President Marcos Sr. to President Marcos Jr. Then, in between and now, with consistent diligence, dedication, and devotion to duty, as my performance records will show. Second, this nominee rose from the ranks from a casual employee to chief of mission, a slow but fortifying climb spanning 42 years of foreign service experience. It is therefore such a tremendous God-given honor to be sitting in this chair and presenting myself to the Commission as the nominee to the position of Philippine Ambassador to the Kingdom of Cambodia. And third, if by God's grace, the Commission sees it fit to confirm the nomination, your honors can rest assured that I will continue to give my all to the consequential work entrusted to me until my mandatory retirement in 2026. Thank you, Mr. Chair, your honors.
Thank you, Ambassador. Any members who wish to pound questions? Congresswoman Lani.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Good morning, Ambassador Mayo. Ambassador, based po sa reports, lagana po ngayon ang cybercrime sa Cambodia. At may mga Pilipino raw na nabibiktima. They're tricked into traveling overseas for respectable sounding office jobs only to be sold to organized crime syndicates na nag-ooperate po ng mga investment scam at mga peking online betting sites. Sabi pa, ang mga cybercrime victims are not protected by the Cambodian police as they are being detained alongside their own traffickers. Siyempre, nandun po yung takot sa kanila and eventually, they might be sold back again to their captors. Ano po ang nagiging aksyon ng embahada natin sa Cambodia ukol dito?
Your Honor, Mr. Chair, tama po ang nakarating na mga reports as also conveyed by the Philippine Embassy in Phnom Penh. Ayon sa mga reports po, meron pong since 2021 around 195, nearly 200 victims of human trafficking. And marami po sa kanila, nearly 100, ang na-repatriate na po. Ngayon dahil po dito sa sitwasyon na ito, nakikipag-ugnayan po ng maigi ang ating pasuguan sa provincial authority, sa national police ng Cambodia at kasama na rin po ang DMW sa pag-address ng issue na ito. Sa katunayan po ay meron pong mga aksyon na sagawa na tulad ng pagsuspende ng direct hire processing ng mga BPO employees po tungo sa Cambodia.
Mr. Chair, Madam Ambassador, you mentioned the 200. Are these all Filipinos?
Tama po.
Are we extending, you made mention also that they have been repatriated also.
Karamihan po na repatriate na po. At to my understanding po, to my knowledge, lahat po naman ng nare-repatriate at nakakauwi ay binibigyan ng naayong ayuda mula sa gobyerno.
Well, that is good to hear, Madam Ambassador, Mr. Chair, and I hope and I wish that this particular issue will be answered by our embassy and as well as the Republic of Cambodia to assist Filipinos who are our #1 income earners and saving the economy of the Philippines.
Makakaasa po kayo na tututukan namin ang issue na ito.
Marami pong salamat. And I hope those who are initiating the cybercrime problem in the country of Cambodia will be apprehended. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Salamat.
Thank you, Congresswoman Lani Mercado Revilla. Any other members who wish to propound questions? Congressman Marcoleta as usual.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Madam Ambassador, you took up leadership program in advanced diplomacy, the Fletcher School of Law and Diplomacy, Tufts University, Boston, Massachusetts, in USA.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Why did you not take it up at the Harvard Kennedy School of Government in Cambridge University, also in USA?
Mhm. Yung pong programa po, this was arranged by the Department of Foreign Affairs po for a group of senior level officers po from the FA. And I think they had I think they chose the most advantageous arrangement for the trainees.
Taking up this same course at the Harvard University.
Ang pakiwari ko po ay baka mas abot sa budget po ng DFA.
Thank you, Congressman Marcoleta. Any other members who wish to pound questions to nominee?
Mr. Chair,
Yes,
I have a
Congressman
question.
Congressman Pimentel?
Actually, it's not related to her job, but we have reports that former Congressman Arnie Teves has been seen in Cambodia. I would like to ask the ambassador, if he happens to see Arnie Teves, will you report it immediately to the government?
Certainly, sir. When we get more background information and instructions po, then surely we will send the appropriate report.
That is all, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Pimentel. The chair would like to acknowledge the presence of Congressman Abet Garcia from Bataan. Okay, any other members who wishes to ask questions to our nominee?
Mr. Chair,
Yes. Sino yan? Please identify. Congressman Biron?
yes, magandang umaga po, Mr. Chair and to our colleagues. May isang question lang ako para kay Ambassador.
Please proceed.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair. Madam Ambassador, may I know what is the volume of the bilateral trade between Philippines and Cambodia at this time?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the latest figure we have is about $100 million and balance of trade is in our favor. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
So that's a
Honor.
good news, Madam Ambassador, that it is in favor of the Philippines. So what are the major export products that we sell to Cambodia at this time?
Sir, the top two, I think, are aluminum oxide. That's a top export. The second one is tobacco and derivatives, sir. Conversely, we import from Cambodia electric motors and garments, the top two.
Okay. Yeah, so that's a very welcome news, Madam Ambassador. How would you promote or enhance more exports and more products to Cambodia?
Okay. Sir, as ambassador, of course, economic diplomacy will be one of our focus areas. And we see actually Cambodia as a very good springboard for Philippine companies that are aiming to go global or aiming to make a global name. And as ambassador, of course, we will support Philippine companies not only trading with Cambodia, but also locating there and building a reputation for Philippine brands. And the other, I think maybe the last point I'd like to make on that topic is that we are also exploring rice trade, sir, as a matter of food security for our country.
Do you
Thank you,
see,
Your Honor.
yeah, Madam Ambassador, do you see any potential of foreign direct investments coming from Cambodian businessmen?
When the president, there was a meeting between the president and the leading, one of the leading Cambodian companies, and I think there were expressions of interest, sir, in investments in the Philippines. At the same time, sir, there are about 11
Okay, that's
Philippine
all,
companies.
Madam Ambassador.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank
Any other questions,
you
Congressman Biron?
so much. That's all, Mr. Chair. Thank you so
Ah.
much.
All right, thank you, Congressman Biron. Any other members wish to pound questions? Okay, since there are no other members who wish to ask questions to our nominee, you are now excused, Ambassador Mayo.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, Your Honors.
Thank you. Okay, we proceed now with the ad interim appointments of for Foreign Service Officer Class 2, Edward Dagublo Chan. Maria Cristina Cecilia Caballero Hernandez. And Jomar Tumarong Sadi. Okay, any other members who wish to ask questions to our three nominees so they can sit the hot seat?
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Loyola?
thank you. I would like to ask
Kanino?
the Foreign Service Officer Caballero Hernandez.
Okay, can you please take your seat, both of you?
Ako na siyang tao.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to ask some clarificatory question regarding the report submitted to us by our investigators about the personal profile of our Foreign Service Officer Caballero Hernandez. In the report, it was stated that you have financial accountability in the amount of 149,828. May I know the nature of this money accountability, Madam Chair?
Good morning.
Mr. Chair.
Good morning, Your Honor. When I left my previous posting in Tripoli, the finance officer accidentally overpaid my allowances, and I was only informed a year later, so that's what I've been paying back since then.
How much the total, the original amount which you are paying since December 2021?
Around 390,000, sir.
Well, that will be all, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Congressman Loyola. I would like, the chair would like to acknowledge the presence of Congressman Jose Padiernos. Okay, Maria Cristina Hernandez, you said that they paid you accidentally, overpaid you?
Yes, sir.
When they
Yes, Your Honor.
overpaid you, didn't you return it right away? Didn't you know that?
No, it was an overpayment at the time, Your Honor.
How come you didn't know it? How
Um,
come how come you didn't know about it?
The finance office informed me 1 year after my return.
How much was your salary then?
In Tripoli.
Oh, how much was your allowance?
It was the sum of, I think, 2 to 3 months at the time, so that's why it was 390,000
how much
thereabouts.
Is your allowance monthly? How much do you receive as a monthly allowance?
Your Honor, that was back in 2020. I don't recall at this time.
If, assuming that if your monthly allowance is 100, how much did they overpay you? Didn't you
It
notice
was
that
the- it was the amount-
you're being paid overpaid? Didn't you notice that?
No, Your Honor. I thought it was part of the allowances that are upon return from post, or that I'd been approved for something of that nature. I wasn't sure.
Excuse me?
Uh,
How many times have you been receiving your allowance there?
I was at post from July 2019 until sometime in 2020, Your Honor. I came back early due to medical leave during the
So
pandemic.
you weren't aware that you were being overpaid?
No, Your Honor.
That's quite ridiculous. Have you already settled it?
It's being settled with salary deduction at this time, Your Honor.
All right, any other members who wish to ask questions? Congressman Romualdo.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good morning. What is your present position right now? Is this the acting director and training officer, intelligence and security unit
Yes, Your Honor.
in the Central Office of Foreign Affairs?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the nature of your being the training officer, intelligence and security unit?
As training officer, I handle the security training for our personnel who go to war zones abroad and also to high crime regions. Since my return from Tripoli in 2020, I have put together a hostile environment orientation seminar and a personal security seminar so that our personnel are better equipped with skills and knowledge before they go off into dangerous places. Prior to my departure for Tripoli, Libya, at the height of the siege of Tripoli, this was not a standardized training.
So you always coordinate with the intelligence forces of the armed forces, national security, the
Yes,
same
Your Honor.
if you're assigned abroad.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Congressman Marcoleta.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. It appears, Mr. Chair, that the subject was Research Analyst, Policy Studies Office, National Security Council Secretariat, Office of the President. Since November 2014 to March 2016. Is this correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Would you say that the position is quite sensitive because it deals with national security?
Yes, Your Honor, but I wasn't handling classified documents at the time.
Doesn't matter, but it involves national security and therefore it is something that is quite sensitive in
Yes, Your Honor.
appearance. Right? But it was only in 2016 when you renounced your U.S. citizenship,
Yes, Your Honor.
which means that when you were occupying that sensitive position, you were a Filipino citizen at the same time an American citizen.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can we say that we have not compromised some sensitive information to the United States by your being also a citizen of that country?
No chance, Your Honor.
May I take your word for it?
Yes, Your Honor. I came back here after when I was 18. It was my intent through high school to come back.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Marcoleta. Any other members who wish to propound questions?
Yes,
Senator Cynthia Villar.
I just want to inquire that if we can accept employees in the government who are American citizen. She has dual citizenship during that time. Dual citizen. Okay, that's okay.
Thank you, Senator Cynthia. Any other members who wish to propound questions? Right, you're excused,
Thank
The-
you, Your Honor.
Hernandez. Any other members who wish to propound questions to Edward Chan and Jomar Sadi?
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Pimentel.
yes, may I request Mr. Jomar Tumarong Sadi to come forward?
Mr. Sadi, please take the seat in front of you. Please proceed, Congressman Johnny.
Mr. Chair, actually, this is just a manifestation of support. Mr. Jomar Sadi is a member of fraternity of free and accepted Masons. And as usual, being my customary tradition, I give my full support to members or a worthy brother Mason. Mr. Jomar Sadi is a member of Schofield Masonic Lodge under the jurisdiction of the Grand Lodge of Hawaii. To you, Mr. Sadi, the Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines is behind you. We are very proud of you. Being a past Grand Master, I give my full support to your to the confirmation of your ad interim appointment. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Pimentel. And yes, Congressman Loyola.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to second the manifestation of our former past Grandmaster, Congressman Johnny Pimentel. I would like also to congratulate our brother Jomar Tumarong Sadi for his promotion. You give honor and dignity to our fraternity. May you continue to shine high and be the guiding star to other brethren in the foreign service. That will be all, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Maraming salamat po, Your Honors.
Thank you, Congressman Loyola. Mr. Jomar, kilala mo ba si Congressman Loyola at si Congressman Pimentel personally?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
Hindi. Alright. Congressman Marcoleta?
Ako, kilala mo ba ako?
Opo, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, his residence address is 15-8A Jocelyn Street, Santa Maria Village, Barangay Balibago, Angeles City, Pampanga. Is this correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Do you speak Pampango?
Opo, Your Honor.
Will you say magandang umaga in Pampango?
Mayap-ayabak po kay Kayungan.
Maraming salamat, Mr.
Thank you. Thank you, Congressman Marcoleta. I've noticed Congressman Marcoleta is very tame tonight, today. Any other questions? Any other members who wish to ask questions? Okay, now excused. Okay, we proceed now with the Foreign Service Officer Class 2, who the three nominees are online, present online. Stacy Danica Alcantara Garcia, Bujer Bada Kapati, and Jake Robin Sukgang Ramintas. Meron ba akong gusto magtanong? Stacy, where are you posted?
Good morning, Your Honor. So I'm currently on study leave, sir. I'm based in the United States in St. Louis, Missouri, but I am currently in Singapore because part of our program, a core subject, which is global strategy and supply chain, is being done in Singapore for the immersion because the focus is on supply chain and trade facilitation within the ASEAN region.
Until when are you going to stay in Singapore?
Actually, sir, only until tomorrow. And then I return to the United States
where are you going to
to
proceed?
continue the school term.
Where are you going to
Sir,
proceed?
I will be proceeding back to the United States, to St. Louis, Missouri, to my school, sir.
All right. Any members who wish to ask questions? Okay, thank you, Madam Stacy.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Kapati, how do you pronounce your first name? Bujer?
Good morning, Your Honor. Bodger Kapati po. Bodger.
You are from?
Right now, sir, I'm in Cairo, Egypt. I'm from Pampanga, sir.
Also from Pampanga. Oh, I would like to reiterate the
sir.
same question of Congressman Marcoleta. How do you say good morning?
Maya Payabak po.
Kay Kayongan.
Kayungan, to all of you po.
Bitin ah. Oh, Congressman Marcoleta. Ang bait mo ngayon ah. Any other members who wish to propound questions addressed to Mr. Bujer? No? So, all right. Thank you, Mr. Bujer. What about Jake Robin Sukgang Ramintas?
Good morning, Your Honor. I am joining po from Guangzhou, China po, sir.
You are in Guangzhou right now.
Yes po, Your Honor. I'm in Guangzhou, China po.
All right. You are 36 years old. Single.
Correct po, sir.
Why single?
As of now, sir, I believe I'm still enjoying my life as a bachelor, sir.
No girlfriends?
As of now, no, sir.
Marami dyan ah.
I prefer Filipina po, sir.
All right. Filipina.
Yes po, sir.
You're an Athenian?
Yes, Your Honor, correct po.
Ano nakalagay dito? Anong page? From grade school to high school and college?
Hindi po, sir. College only, sir. I took up BSI Psychology in college po. I was from Lourdes School of Quezon City po for elementary and high school, sir.
Saan? Lourdes?
Lourdes School of Quezon City po
Elementary
for
and high
elementary
school?
and high school po. Yes,
So
yes,
you
Your Honor.
took up college at the Ateneo?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Pareho pala tayong Atenista. Wala na magtatanong. Ha? Congressman Guico.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is a manifestation of support for the confirmation of the ad interim appointment of 8 officials of the Department of Foreign Affairs. I manifest my wholehearted support for the confirmation of the 8 distinguished officials from the Department of Foreign Affairs. Their dedication, competence, and integrity are unquestionable, and their contributions to our nation's diplomatic presence overseas are invaluable. I urge swift action to confirm these deserving individuals, ensuring our nation's continued excellence in internal relations. Thank you.
Thank you, Congressman Marcoleta.
Mr. Chair.
Yeah, sorry, Congressman Guico. Congressman Marcoleta.
I notice, Mr. Chair, that the subject graduated from the elementary Chinese class A2 level, Go Mandarin Language Institute, Guangdong People's Republic of China 2020. Is this correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's very basic Chinese, Your Honor.
Elementary Chinese class A1 level, Go Mandarin Language Institute, Guangdong People's Republic of China 2018.
Correct po, sir. Correct po, sir.
So you were educated in China. You have spent quite some time in China.
Sir, just to clarify, sir, that is po basic Chinese training po that we held here in the consulate, sir.
So that's only training.
Yes po. That's just basic.
You cannot speak Chinese today.
I cannot. I'm not conversational, sir. I can just understand basic Chinese po for survival.
Not even Mandarin.
Mandarin, sir. It's a basic, very basic Chinese po. Very basic.
Can you say
Mandarin.
good morning to the chairman of this committee in Chinese, in Mandarin?
Yes, sir. Ni hao, Chairman Estrada.
Please reply, Mr. Chair.
Okay, any other members who wishes to ask questions? Okay, since there are no more inquiries or clarifications from the members of the commission, the majority floor leader is now recognized.
Mr. Chair, I respectfully move that the committee recommend to the plenary for the commission to give its consent to the nominations and to confirm the ad interim appointments of 8 officials in the Department of Foreign Affairs as listed in the agenda.
Okay, there is a motion to recommend to the plenary for the commission to give its consent to the nominations and to confirm the ad interim appointments of 8 officials of the Department of Foreign Affairs, namely Edgar Thomas Quilino Auxilian, Chief of Mission Class 2, as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to the independent state of Papua New Guinea, with concurrent jurisdiction over the Republic of Kiribati and Solomon Islands. Number 2, Lerida Ann Camille Puzon Mayo, Chief of Mission Class 2, as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to the Kingdom of Cambodia. And Foreign Service Officer Class 2, Stacy Danica Alcantara Garcia, Roger Bada Kapati, Edward Agublo Chan, Maria Cristina Cecilia Caballero Hernandez, Jake Robin Sukgang Ramintas, and Jomar Tumarong Sadi. Any objection? Hearing none, the nominations and ad interim appointments of the 8 officials in the Department of Foreign Affairs are hereby recommended to the plenary session of the Commission on Appointments. There being no matters to discuss, Mr. Majority Leader.
There being no matters to discuss, I move to adjourn the meeting.
On motion of the Majority Floor Leader, Congressman Marcoleta and Judy seconded, there being no objection, the meeting is hereby adjourned.
Good morning. The fourth meeting of the Committee on National Defense of the Commission on Appointments in the second regular session of the 19th Congress is hereby called to order. Madam Secretary, please call the roll.
The honorable officers and members of the Committee on National Defense, Vice Chairperson Senator Ronald Bato de la Rosa, Senator Francis Chis G. Escudero, Senator Jinggoy Ejercito Estrada, Senator Christopher Bong Tigo, Representative Oscar Oca G. Malapitan, Representative Jose Gay G. Padiernos, Representative Johnny T. Pimentel,
Present.
Senator Ramon Bong Revilla Jr., Senator Rafi T. Tulfo, members, Representative Virginel G. Biron, MD, Representative Albert S. Garcia, Senator Risa Ontiveros, Senator Lauren Legarda, Representative Roy M. Loyola, Representative Lani Mercado Revilla, Senator Grace Poe, Senator Cynthia A. Villar, ex officio members, Vice Chairperson Representative Ramon N. Guico Jr., Majority Floor Leader Representative Luis Raymond L. Ray F. Villafuerte Jr., Assistant Majority Floor Leader Representative Rodante D. Marcoleta, Assistant Majority Floor Leader Senator Joel Villanueva, Minority Floor Leader Senator Alan Peter Compañero S. Cayetano, and the chairperson is present.
I'm present.
Very important na ma-create in the office.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. With 9 members present in person, including the chair, and 2 members present online, with a total of 11 members present, the existence of a quorum is hereby declared. The chair would like to acknowledge the presence of Representative Mercedes K. Alvarez, commission member, who is yet to be elected as member of this committee in our upcoming plenary. Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move to dispense with the reading of the minutes of the previous meeting held on March 6, 2024, and consider the same as approved. I so move, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion. Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The motion is hereby approved. Again, good morning to the esteemed members of this committee, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today, your committee is tasked to deliberate on the interim appointments of 10 generals, flag officers, and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Please stand as your name is called. Ranulfo A. Sevilla to the rank of Brigadier General. Romulo D. Quimado II to the rank of Brigadier General. Juan A. Guillem to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Monday T. Libertino to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ted C. Cerezo Jr. to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Nerio F. Simbahan to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps. Clifford S. Katubigan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Limuel E. Espartines to the rank of Commodore. Giselle J. Soniga to the rank of Brigadier General. Samuel B. Manzano to the rank of Brigadier General. Majority Floor Leader.
The parliamentary status, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors, during the previous committee meeting on March 6, 2024, the CA Secretary, Attorney Myra Marie Villarica, already reported on the jurisdictional requirements and other pertinent information relative to the ad interim appointment of Brigadier General Ranulfo A. Sevilla. Also, through a letter sent to the CA Secretariat, Senator Risa Ontiveros, who was not able to attend last meeting due to a prior commitment, requested for the suspension of the consideration of the ad interim appointment of Brigadier General Sevilla until today, as he wanted to propound questions to the appointee and to participate in the examination relating to the opposition filed against the appointment. That is all for the parliamentary status, Mr. Chair, Your Honors.
Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Madam Secretary, kindly report on the jurisdictional requirements and other pertinent information relative to the ad interim appointments of the 9 generals, flag officers, and senior officers of the AFP in compliance with the new rules of the Commission and the new rules of the standing committees.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Senator Antiveros.
Salamat kaayo, Mr. Chair. If I may, just before our COMSEC updates us, thank the Chair. Again, salamat, Chair, for allowing me to catch up with this hearing and to propound my questions to this very important batch of appointees. And at the proper time, Mr. Chair, I will inquire as to the decision of the Chair on the motion I will make at the proper time to allow the oppositor to address the committee. Salamat kaayo, Mr. Chair.
Yes, ma'am. Madam Secretary.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors. Mr. Chairman, the ad interim appointments of 9 generals and flag officers and senior officers of the AFP under consideration today by the committee, dated January 4 and 17, 2024, were received by the Commission Secretariat on January 8, 15, 18, and 22, 2024, and were forthwith referred to the Committee on National Defense by the Senate President and CA Chairperson Juan Miguel Migs F. Zubiri, pursuant to Section 16, Chapter 5 of the new rules of the Commission. On various dates, their ad interim appointments were published in 2 newspapers of general circulation, the Manila Times and Manila Standard, and broadcast over PTB4, pursuant to Section 2, Article 2 of the new rules of the standing committees. All 9 appointees complied with the submission of the mandatory documentary requirements as provided in Section 24, Chapter 6 of the new rules of the Commission. There is no opposition filed against any of them. Mr. Chairman, Your Honors, on March 7, 2024, your Secretariat received additional documentary submissions from Brigadier General Ranulfo A. Sevilla, a copy of an order dated 5 March 2024, issued by the Regional Trial Court, Branch 7 of Dipolog City. The said order enjoins Mrs. Tessa Luz Aura Reyes Sevilla, who is the respondent in case number 7383, petition for declaration of nullity of marriage, and SP case number 5356, a petition to cite defendant in contempt of court, to discuss in public through social media and other public forum the facts of the said cases, as those are still pending before the court. However, members of this committee were furnished a copy of the said document, and the same was uploaded on the online database platform of the Commission. That is all, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Can you please administer the oath to all appointees, ma'am?
Officers, please stand and raise your right hands. Do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth in this proceeding, so help you God? Mr. Chairman, the appointees are now all under oath.
Thank you. Please sit down. Thank you, ma'am. Our Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move that we now proceed to deliberate on the ad interim appointments of the 10 generals, flag officer, and senior officers of the AFP.
There's a motion. Hearing no objection, the chair here stand. The same is hereby approved. May we call on General Ranulfo A. Sevilla, the most senior among the officers under consideration today. Before we ask questions on General Sevilla as the senior officers of the AFP, if the honorable members has questions to the other 9 officers, if there is none or no questions at all, can we dispense with the 9 members, the 9 officers, Your Honors, except General Sevilla, with the motion of Senator Ontiveros? Yes, Senator Ontiveros.
Mr. Chair, before the chair acts on this, I actually have just one clarificatory question to one of the other officers here with us, and then also a note of support for one of the other officers, if I may. Mr.
Yes,
Chair.
yes, ma'am. Please proceed.
Okay, salamat kaayo, Mr. Chair. My one clarificatory question is to Colonel Mandy Libertino of the Philippine Army.
Yes. Can we excuse General Sevilla? And can ma'am, please. Who's the
Salamat
officer?
kaayo, Mr. Chair. Magandang umaga po, Colonel Libertino. I'm prepared to support your confirmation. Isang clarificatory question lamang po. Dahil dito po sa materials na binigay sa amin ng Secretariat ng Committee, may nakalagay po na, however, you were admonished for negligence of duty by the commander last September 2012. So if you could just clarify this in the minds of the committee, what this was all about, sir, Mr. Chair.
Your Honors, good morning. It happens in 2010. One of my soldier who went on break. Then while on break, nakulong yan, sir. However, since under kasi sa akin yan, so nakulong at the same time na-discharge. So as a commander, I took the responsibility for the discharge of my soldier.
Ayo, Mr. Chairman. So as I mentioned at the start of my clarificatory question, I look forward to supporting your confirmation, lalo na po dito sa paglilinaw ninyo, nagbigay kayo ng halimbawa kung papaano you actually assume command responsibility over the people in your charge. So salamat po, and in advance, my snappy salute. Mabuhay po.
Thank you, Your Honors.
And then lastly, Mr. Chair, just a note of support for Captain Ted C. Cerezo Jr. Because, yes sir, because dito po sa information na binigay ng ating secretariat, nakalagay po dito na in 2021, he was awarded with a Distinguished Service Star and was recognized for leading initiatives that address combat-related mental health injuries and championing the inclusion of special financial assistance for battle casualties with mental health conditions and formulating standardized procedures for PTSD detection and intervention. And lastly, Mr. Chair, nakalagay din po dito na he is also recognized for overseeing troop education on policies related to non-support, abandonment, and non-payment of debts in alignment of relevant laws, including the anti-VAUSI law. Gusto ko lang pong kayong batiin para dyan, Captain Cerezo.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. And as to the earlier officer, Mr. Chair, and the majority of them, I'm prepared to support the confirmation of the good captain. Salamat, sir. Salamat kaayo, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, ma'am. Representative Lani Mercado Revilla. But before that, ma'am, can we, the chair would like to recognize the Honorable Senator Rafi Tulfo. Good morning, Senator Tulfo.
Good morning. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Representative Revilla.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Just a short manifestation. I would like to congratulate our appointees, our flag officers and senior officers. In particular, I would like to recognize a distinguished Bacooreno, Brigadier General Jose J. Suniga. He's the Deputy Commander of the Philippine Air Force. He is a resident of Molino, Bacoor, but born in Davao City and currently assigned in Lapu-Lapu City. Congratulations po. I support your promotion. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative Revilla. And also the chair would greet happy birthday to Senator Rafi Tulfo. Happy
Thank you.
birthday, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Maayong
Thank you.
pagkatao.
Daghang salamat.
Yeah. For the information of Senator Tulfo, we're not deliberating the 9 officers today, except for General Sevilla with the reservation of Senator Ontiveros. If you have questions or with the other officers, and all the other members has no more questions, we'll dispense with the 9, then we will continue with General Sevilla, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, wala po akong questions sa 9 officers except kay Jen Sevilla.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Senator Ontiveros.
Salamat kaayo, Mr. Chair. While the room is still complete, maybe this is the proper time for me to request to know the mind of the chair kung pagbibigyan nila yung motion ko to allow the oppositor to address the committee and as well the other appointees, Mr. Chair.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Of course, we'll give due course to your request. And can we request the
Salamat
majority
kaayo,
floor
Mr. Chair.
leader? Can we dispense majority floor leader with the 9 other officers because there are no more questions? Then we will dispense and have them recommend for the confirmation this afternoon in the plenary. And we will let Senator Ontiveros and Senator Tulfo and other members to us later with General Sevilla.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Chair, after the committee acts favorably on the confirmation of the other officers, may I request that they be allowed to stay in the room because the questions that I wish to propound to the good general hopefully will also be of some value to them as officers and gentlemen as well in the armed forces.
You want to request all the other officers want to stay, the 9?
I'm asking if that would be possible, Mr. Chair, because the questions I will be asking, baka may halaga din para sa AFP as a whole.
I think, ma'am, we will call on an executive session with General Sevilla, considering that there's an order from Regional Trial Court, gag order to speak in the public or social media between the General Sevilla and the oppositor. If okay with you, and as practice before, and I was chair in the 11th and 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th Congress, Madam Chair.
Mr. Chair, of course, if the good chair will rule to call an executive session, I will submit. I'm just glad that I can put on record yung hiling ko na marinig natin ang oppositor, lahat po tayo na miyembro ng komite, and sana yung ibang mga opisyal ng AFP. I think it's arguable if the gag order would apply to this committee as a legislative body. But as I said, Mr. Chair, if the chair will rule to instead call an executive session, I will submit to the ruling of the chair. Sinubukan ko lang po na yung ibang mga officers and gentlemen would be able to listen to the propounding of questions dahil baka this is a learning moment for all of us. But just to repeat one last time, Mr. Chair, kung ano po yung ruling ng chair on this, I will submit. At least I've made of record yung hiling ko po at yung tingin dito. Salamat, dagang salamat, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, ma'am, for understanding also. And Congressman Representative Loyola, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Before we act on the to dispense the presence of all the other senior officer, allow me to recognize and congratulate one of my brothers in the fraternity, Colonel Clifford Sanes Katubigan. Colonel Katubigan is a member of the Free and Accepted Masons of the Grand Lodge of the Philippines. You bring honor to the fraternity, and I hope you will continue to shine light and be the guiding stars to other members of the fraternity brethren in the military service. And also, Mr. Chair, I would like also to recognize my kababayan in Cavite who will be also subject of our confirmation. Brigadier General Jose Zuniga, Colonel Ted Cruz Cerezo, Captain, and Brigadier General Samuel Mansan. Yeah. They reside and hail from Cavite. And you give honor to our beloved province, and congratulations to all of you. And thank you to all the senior officers for your dedication and love and service to our nation. That will be all, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Loyola. Are there any other questions to the 9 officers from the honorable members? Yes, if there are none, Majority Floor Leader, Representative Guico.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is only a manifestation of support for the confirmation of the ad interim appointment of 9 officials of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, Department of National Defense. I fully support the confirmation of 9 officials of the Armed Forces of the Philippines who stand before us today. I am impressed by their wealthy experiences and extensive track record, which underscore their earnest dedication not only to the service but also to consistently delivering outstanding results. Their qualifications and commitment make them unquestionably deserving of the positions to which they have been nominated. With this, I wholeheartedly endorse their confirmation. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Guico. Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, with the unfolding development, I move to recommend to the plenary for the commission to confirm the ad interim appointments of 9 generals / flag officer and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. I so move, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion for the recommendation to the plenary this afternoon to the 9 flag officers of the Armed Forces. Hearing no objection, the chair is none, is hereby approved. Majority Floor Leader.
Chair, we now proceed to deliberate on the ad interim appointment of Brigadier General Ranulfo A. Sevilla. I so move, Mr. Chair. Somebody. I move that the committee suspends in public deliberation and proceed into an executive session, Mr. Chair.
Before we act on the motion of the Majority Floor Leader, we will excuse the 9 officers.
Mr. Chair,
Senator Antiveros.
May we give the 9 officers a round of applause for their confirmation.
Congratulations. Thank you, ma'am. You're excused, gentlemen. Congratulations. See you later this afternoon. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. And there's a motion with the majority floor leader to suspend its public deliberation and proceed into an executive session for the for general civilia. And there's a motion being seconded, hearing no objection. Hereby approved.
session of the Commission appointments in the second regular session of the 19th Congress is hereby called to order. We will be led in prayer today by a distinguished colleague from Davao City and Batangas, rather than Senator Christopher Bongo.
Almighty Father, O Allah, the all-knowing, the merciful, we humble ourselves before you to grant us the wisdom, prudence, and genuine desire to uplift the marginalized and vulnerable in our society as we gather here today in the hallowed halls of this august chamber to fulfill our mandate as servants of your people. May we always be reminded of your sacrifice and love for mankind, that we may always strive to emulate your example in serving others with humility and compassion. Lord God, inspire us and help us to serve and lead our countrymen and women with integrity, truth, and impartiality, putting their needs above our own. As we are about to commemorate the Holy Week, may this be an opportunity to contemplate how to best serve the people. Just as Christ's humble gesture of the washing of the feet of the ordinary people, may we, as public servants, prioritize the needs of the ordinary citizens, the hopeless, and the helpless among us. And as our Muslim brothers and sisters observe the holy month of Ramadan, may we always be reminded of the importance of sacrifice to glorify the most holy name of Allah, the giver of peace. Bigyan niyo po kami ng lakas upang may pagpatuloy namin ang mga gawain at sinumpaang katungkulan, dahil naniniwala kami na ang serbisyo po sa tao ay serbisyo sa iyo. Let our actions be a reflection of our commitment to selfless public service, that we may be mindful of the impact of our decisions have on those who are most in need. We thank you for all the blessings and endless provisions you have showered upon us, most importantly, the gift of life. In your mighty name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Please remain standing for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Bayang mag-ibig, ganas na silanganan, alam na puso, sa katipoy buhay. Lupang hinirang, tulad ka ng mag-ibig, sa manluluti, di ka pasisingil, sa lagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong boga. May bilagang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal, ang isla
Majority Leader?
Mr. Chair, it should be recalled that during the previous session of this commission, the Commission Secretary read into the records of the communication dated 26 February 2024 from the House of Representatives, Secretary General Reginald S. Velasco on the election of Representative Mercedes K. Alvarez as member of the House of Representatives, contingent to the Commission on Appointments, Vice Honorable Greg J. Casataya. In this connection, Mr. Chair, may I now ask the Representative Alvarez takes her oath of office as member of the Commission on Appointments. For purposes of her oath, may we request Representative Alvarez to stand.
May I make a special request? She's the only one that's taking her oath to join me here in the rostrum, and she can take her oath here. Special favor to I'm her constituent in Kabangkalan City. My father is from Kabangkalan. Please come over.
po si Mercedes K. Alvarez ng 6th District, Negros Occidental na inihalal sa katungkulang bilang kasapi ng Commission on Appointments ay taimtim na nanunumpa na tutuparin ko ng buong husay at katapatan sa abot ng aking kakayahan ang mga tungkulin ng aking kasalukuyang katungkulan at ng mga iba pa pang pagkaraan nito ay gagampanin ko sa ilalim ng Republika ng Pilipinas na aking itataguyod at ipagtatanggol ang saligang batas ng Pilipinas na tunay na mananalig at tatalima ako nito na susundin ko ang mga batas, mga kautusang legal at mga dekretong pinaiiral ng mga sadyang itinakdang may kapangyarihan ng Republika ng Pilipinas. At kusa kong babalikatin ang pananabutang ito nang walang anumang pasubali o hangaring umiwas. Kasihawa nawa ako ng Diyos.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations to our newest member, Ma'am Chedeng Alvarez, Majority Leader.
May we now proceed to call the roll of members, Mr. Chair?
Yes, Secretary, please proceed to call the roll of members.
The honorable members of the Commission on Appointments, Mercedes K. Alvarez, Virginel G. Biron, Alan Peter Compañero S. Cayetano, Ronald Bato de la Rosa, Francis Chis G. Escudero, Jinggoy Ejercito Estrada, Albert S. Garcia, Christopher Bong Tigo, Ramon N. Guico Jr., Risa Ontiveros, Loren Legarda, Roy M. Loyola, Oscar Oka G. Malapitan, Rodante D. Marcoleta, Lani Mercado Revilla, Jose Gay G. Padiernos, Johnny T. Pimentel, Grace Poe, Ramon Bong Revilla Jr., Jordine Jesus M. Romualdo, Rafi T. Tulfo, Luis Raymond L. Ray F. Villaferte Jr., Joel Villanueva, Cynthia A. Villar. The chairperson is present.
With 18 members present, the chair declares the presence of a quorum. Before we proceed, Majority Leader, I just want to greet a very happy birthday to one of our members, Senator Rafi Tulfo, who unfortunately, I saw him this morning, but he's probably upstairs. He'll probably be down in a minute. Di naman siguro nag-iiwas yan, Majority Leader, ng blowout. Please proceed, Majority Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move to dispense with the reading of the journal of the plenary session held on 6 March 2024 and consider the same as approved.
There being no objection to the motion, Majority Floor Leader, motion is approved.
Mr. Chair, may we now proceed to consider the election of Representative Mercedes K. Alvarez to the chairmanship, vice chairmanship, and membership in the various standing committees of the Commission, vacated by Representative Casataya.
There being no objection to the motion, motion is approved.
Mr. Chair, I move that the body elect Representative Alvarez as chairperson of the Committee on Labor, Employment, Social Welfare, and Migrant Workers, and as vice chairperson of the Committee on Public Works and Highways. I so move, Mr. Chair.
There being no objection to the motion, Majority Floor Leader, motion is approved.
Mr. Chair, I would like to manifest that pursuant to Section 5, Chapter 2 of the rules, the new rules of the Commission, all members are deemed members of all the standing committees of the Commission except in the Committee on Accounts, Rules and Resolutions, and Ethics.
We take note of the Majority Leader's manifestation.
Mr. Chair, may we also proceed to elect Representative Alvarez as member of the Committee on Ethics.
There being no objection to the motion, motion is approved.
Mr. Chair, I move that the body elect Representative Alvarez as member of the Committee on Ethics of the Commission on Appointments.
There being no objection, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair, may we now proceed to consider the recommendation of the Committee on Foreign Affairs on the nominations and interim appointment of 8 officials in the Department of Foreign Affairs.
There being no objection to the motion, Majority Floor Leader, please proceed on the recommendation of the Committee on Foreign Affairs.
Mr. Chair, I move that we recognize the chairperson of the Committee on Foreign Affairs, the good gentleman from San Juan and Zambales, Senator Jingo Estrada.
Our distinguished colleague from the city of San Juan and the province of Zambales is recognized, Senator Jingo Estrada.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chairman, honorable members of the Commission on Appointments, ladies and gentlemen, this representation as chairperson of the Committee on Foreign Affairs has the distinct privilege to sponsor the nominations and ad interim appointments of 8 officials of the Department of Foreign Affairs. Your committee found our nominees and appointees to be fit and qualified and ruled to endorse them to the plenary for the approval of this august body. Following this morning's public hearing and deliberations on their qualifications and credentials as career officers from the Department of Foreign Affairs. Distinguished colleagues, I respectfully recommend that this body give its consent to the nominations of 2 ambassadors, namely, number 1, Flerida Ann Camille Puzon Mayo, Chief of Mission Class 2, as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to the Kingdom of Cambodia. Tata, as she is fondly called by her staff, is presently the Consul General of the Philippine Consulate General in Chongqing, People's Republic of China, since May 2021. She assumed important posts in the Home Office and overseas posts as Minister and Consul in Philippine Embassy in Ottawa, Canada, Second Secretary and Consul in Philippine Embassy in Oslo, Norway, Second Secretary and Consul in Philippine Embassy in Stockholm, Sweden, and Vice Consul in Philippine Consulate General in Hong Kong. She is also knowledgeable in basic French, Mandarin, Bahasa Indonesia, Nihongo, and Swedish languages, and was conferred with Gawad Mabini with the rank of Commander Dakilang Kasugo in the year 2010. Next month, she will be celebrating her 42nd year in the Department of Foreign Affairs, having joined the department in April of 1982. Number 2, Edgar Thomas Quilino Auxilian, Chief of Mission Class 2, as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to the independent state of Papua New Guinea, with concurrent jurisdiction over the Republic of Kiribati and Solomon Islands. Born in Anini, Antique, our nominee is currently the Consul General in Philippine Consulate General in Jeddah, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. In his 27 years in the Foreign Service, he has proven to be a reliable officer in the DFA head office and overseas posts as Minister and Consul General and Deputy Permanent Representative to the United Nations Environment Program and the United Nations Habitat in Nairobi, Kenya from 2019 to 2021. As Consul in the Philippine Consulate General in Agana, Guam, USA from 2011 to 2017, and as Second Secretary, Consul and Officer in Charge in Philippine Embassy Extension Office in Bonn, Germany. The Commission on Appointments confirmed his ad interim appointment to the rank of Chief of Mission Class 2 last February 2023. He is hoping to secure the nod of this esteemed body once again, this time as Ambassador to Papua New Guinea, probably as a birthday gift, as he just turned 60 last Thursday, March 7. Likewise, dear colleagues, Mr. Chair, I recommend that this body confirm the ad interim appointment and promotion of the following young and promising diplomats. Number 1, Stacy Danica Alcantara Garcia to the rank of Foreign Service Officer Class 2. Bodger Bada Kapati to the rank of Foreign Service Officer Class 2. Edward Dagublo Chan to the rank of Foreign Service Officer Class 2. Maria Cristina Cecilia Caballero Hernandez to the rank of Foreign Service Officer Class 2. Jake Robin Sukgang Ramintas to the rank of Foreign Service Officer Class 2. And finally, Jomar Tumarong Sadi to the rank of Foreign Service Officer Class 2. That is all, Mr. Chairman. I so move, Mr. Chair. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, distinguished sponsor.
May I proceed, Mr. Chair?
Please proceed, Majority Leader.
Mr. Chair, before we act on the motion, there are a number of members of the commission who would like to deliver the seconding speeches. May we now recognize Representative Lani Mercado Revilla, Mr. Chair.
Our distinguished colleague from the province of Cavite, Congresswoman Lani Mercado Revilla is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, esteemed colleagues of this commission, I wish to express my full support for the nominations and ad interim promotions of our 8 distinguished career diplomats from the Department of Foreign Affairs, led by First Ambassador Florida Ann Camille Mayo, Chief of Mission Class 2, nominated as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to the Kingdom of Cambodia. Ambassador Mayo has diligently showcased her unparalleled dedication and competence at the DFA for 41 years. Her exceptional achievements in the Foreign Service have been acknowledged through 2 prestigious awards, the Gawad Mabini with the rank of Dakilang Kasugo in 2010, the Real Orden de Isabel la Católica in 2007. Recently, Cambodia and the Philippines have mutually agreed to enhance their bilateral relations and cooperation, specifically in trade, defense, and air connectivity, and we are fortunate to have Ambassador Mayo leading our diplomatic efforts there. Certainly, her wealth of diplomatic experience is a valuable asset. Second, Ambassador Edgar Tomas Auxilian, Chief of Mission Class 2, nominated as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary to the Papua New Guinea with concurrent jurisdiction over Kiribati and Solomon Islands. Throughout this 27-year diplomatic career, Ambassador Auxilian has ventured far and wide, serving at the Home Office and in postings abroad that include Saudi Arabia, Kenya, Germany, and the United States. He was recognized through a resolution from the 34th Guam Legislature for significantly contributing to the strengthening relations between the Philippines and Guam. With Ambassador Auxilian's exceptional leadership, we eagerly anticipate a more vibrant and productive partnership between the Philippines and Papua New Guinea. Amidst the challenges and tensions happening in various parts of the world, our dear diplomats, please know that you were appointed by our President, Bongbong Marcos Jr., not only for your competence and expertise, not for your experience, but for a special mission. Our President is on a mission himself to seek the support and brotherhood of the ASEAN nations in order that as one solid force, these islands of nations in this side of the world may contend with the superpowers of the North, East, and West. Our country is very much gifted with natural resources and our people. We have so much to offer the world, but we have to unite behind our President and rally our Filipino strength and ingenuity to propel our nation to greatness. Find your portion in that fulfillment of his mission. To our 8 distinguished career diplomats, naway palagi ninyong itaguyod ang pinakamataas na pamantayan ng kakayahan, integridad at pagmamahal sa ating bayan. Palagi ninyong isulong ang ating pambansang agenda at pangangalaga sa ating mga kapwang Pilipinong nakikipagsapalaran sa ibang bansa para sa kanilang pamilya at sa kanilang mga pangarap. Bawat pamilyang Pilipino, bawat pangarap, bawat tagumpay ng ating mga kababayan ay tagumpay ng ating bansa at inang bayan. My sincerest congratulations to all of you. Laging tandaan, sama-sama, tulong-tulong para sa bagong Pilipinas. God bless the work of your hands. God bless the Philippines. Salamat po, Mr. President.
Maraming salamat, our dear colleague.
Mr. Chair, I move to recognize Senator Ramon Bong Revilla for his seconding speech.
Our distinguished colleague, husband of the beautiful Congresswoman of Bacoor, dutiful husband to her family, Senator Ramon Bong Revilla is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Distinguished members of the Commission, I join our sponsor in recommending the confirmation of the nomination of the 2 ambassadors, extraordinary and plenipotentiary, and ad interim appointments of 6 senior officers of the Department of Foreign Affairs promoted to the rank of Foreign Service Officer 2. Our 2 new ambassadors, Ambassador Florida Ann Camille Puzon Mayo and Ambassador Edgar Tomas Quilino Auxilian, have been beacons of our diplomatic relations in their 41 and 27 years of dedicated service to the nation, respectively. I pray for their success in their new assignments. To Ambassador Mayo, the more than 7,000 Filipinos in Cambodia will be relying on your leadership for the advancement of their welfare. Lalo na sa panahong ito na vulnerable ang ating mga kababayan sa mga panlalansing mga manlolokong scammer na nangangako ng trabaho sa mga naghahangad ng disenteng trabaho. Be the light so that our kababayans would not fall victim to these abuses. To Ambassador Auxilian, we know the challenges that beset our kababayans in Papua New Guinea. Gaya natin, madalas din ang hampas ng kalamidad sa kanila, kung kaya't peligroso ang pinagdadaanan nila. Dagdag pa dyan ang internal na sigalot na waring tarak din sa kanilang mga leeg. We trust that under your watch, Filipinos would be spared from such risk and violence. May there be no opportunities missed, and above all, no kababayans left behind with their jurisdiction. Naway patuloy kayang maging modelo sa mga bagong foreign service officers natin. Our 6 newly minted foreign service officers too, and most likely among our future chiefs of mission, Ms. Alcantara Garcia, Mr. Kapati, Mr. Chan, Ms. Caballero Hernandez, Mr. Ramintas, and Mr. Sadi. Continue serving with integrity and persevere in the changing landscape of diplomacy. Hindi madali, pero ang inyong sipag at tiyaga ay inaasahan ng ating mga kababayan. The role you play for our country and our kababayans who are away from home cannot be overemphasized. Kayo ang nagiging tulay sa pagitan natin at ng ibang mga nasyon. You advocate not only for amity and diplomatic relations, but more importantly, for the interests of our nation and the welfare of our countrymen. Kapag nakakadaupang palad po natin ang ating mga bagong bayani na nakikipagsapalaran sa ibayong dagat, dama natin ang kanilang pangamba. This is where your very peculiar and demanding role is vital. You are the string that keeps them whole and tied to our beloved country. Sa maraming Pilipinong malayo sa inang bayan at mga mahal sa buhay, ang mga embahadang inyong kinakatawan ay binibigyan sila ng wangis ng tahanan at kalma. You give them a sense of home and security while they brave foreign skies and shores. In times of conflict, you give them hope that they will always have somewhere and someone to run to when they are escaping from the chaos of it all. In times of peace, you are their link to our homeland, their anchor in lands thousands of miles away from home. Tiwala po kaming patuloy na magliliyab sa inyong mga puso ang inyong mga sinumpaang tungkulin. Look back on all the years of hard work and sacrifices that pave your way to this day. Remember the reason you wanted to become part of the institution, and use all of this to motivate you further to do more and better for our country and our people. Mr. Chair, this representation believes in the unquestionable competence and unwavering commitment of our nominees and appointees. May they always be guided by our supreme oath to the nation and to our people. Thank you, Mr. Chair, Mr. President.
Maraming salamat to our distinguished colleague. Thank you very much.
Mr. Chair, and I now move to recognize Senator Christopher Bongo to deliver his seconding speech.
Our distinguished colleague from the province of Davao, the and the province of Batangas, no other than Senator Christopher Bongo is recognized.
Mr. Chair, I rise to second the motion to confirm the nomination of Lerida and Camille Puson Mayo as ambassador to the Kingdom of Cambodia, and Ambassador Tomas Quilino Auxilian as ambassador to the independent state of Papua New Guinea, and the ad interim appointment of 6 distinguished Foreign Service officials in the Department of Foreign Affairs. To all appointees, I would like to remind you of to always prioritize the welfare of our citizens abroad, especially our OFWs, by understanding their challenges and advocating for their rights and support. Dapat po'y bukas po ang ating opisina 24/7, lalong-lalo na po sa ating mga OFWs na wala pong matakbuhan, kundi po kayo po doon sa ibang bansa. At kaya nga po tayo nagtatag ng Department of Migrant Workers para po may matakbuhan po ang ating mga OFWs. Again, I reiterate my full support for the nomination and ad interim appointment of the Department of Foreign Affairs officials. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you very much, distinguished colleague, Majority Leader.
I now move to recognize Vice Chair Ramon N. Quico Jr., Mr. Chair, for his seconding speech.
Our distinguished colleague, representing the province of Pangasinan, the co-chair of the Commission on Appointments, Congressman Monching Guico is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair and esteemed colleagues. I stand to support the confirmation of the 8 officials from the Department of Foreign Affairs. Their dedication to advancing our nation's interest and fostering international cooperation is crucial in today's interconnected world. Their swift confirmation will strengthen our diplomatic efforts and promote positive relationships with our international partners. As such, I second the confirmation of these 8 officials to their respective positions in the Department of Foreign Affairs. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, distinguished colleague.
Mr. Chair, I move to recognize Senator Ronald Bato de la Rosa for his seconding speech.
Our colleague, distinguished gentleman from Davao City, Davao del Sur, and Bohol is recognized. Senator Bato de la Rosa.
Thank you, Mr. President. I warmly congratulate our distinguished ambassadors and foreign service officers of the Department of Foreign Affairs who have successfully hurdled the scrutiny of the Commission on Appointments. You represent our country in the field of international relations. The faces of the Filipino people are reflected in the good work that you do, as you all build bridges of cooperation and understanding between and among our people with the rest of the world. Our countrymen and women worldwide are protected and secured through your indefatigable service, such a Herculean task indeed. We recognize your important role in pursuing our national interest vis-à-vis our sound diplomatic relations in the International Committee of Nations. I share your success as we see Filipinos soaring high in the international arena with your steady guidance and hard work. Maraming salamat sa patuloy na serbisyo para sa ating mga kababayan. Nawa ang inyong dedikasyon at sakripisyo ay magbunga pa ng maayos na pamumuhay para sa ating mga kapwa Pilipino na nasa iba't ibang bahagi ng mundo. Muli ang aking taos-pusong pagbati sa inyong lahat. Maraming salamat po, Ginoong Pangulo, at magandang tanghali.
Maraming salamat, Senator De La Rosa.
Mr. Chair, Senator Rapi Tulfo and Representative Albert Garcia would wish to submit their seconding speeches in writing and to be incorporated in the journal of today's session. I so
Yes.
move, Mr. Chair.
There be no objection to the motion.
Mr. Chair, may we reiterate the earlier motion for the Commission to give its consent to the nominations and to confirm the ad interim appointments of the aforementioned 8 officials in the Department of Foreign Affairs. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Yes, just like to, before we act on the motion, just like to thank the men and women of the Department of Foreign Affairs for a job well done. You are the face of the Filipino people, wherever you go, wherever you, your post may take you. And we thank you for your service to our nation. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat. There being no objection to the motion of the Majority Floor Leader, the
Mr. Chair.
Commission. Yes,
Maybe before that, maybe we request the three officials to please stand up. Those joining us virtually.
yes, maybe you ask them to.
Parang ayaw yata nila ma-confirm eh.
Hindi siguro tayo narinig. Yan. They probably did not know it's the final portion of their confirmation. So thank you for standing up. Once again, there being no objection to the motion of the Majority Floor Leader, the Commission hereby gives its consent and confirms the ad interim appointment of the aforementioned 8 members and officials of the Department of Foreign Affairs. Mabuhay po kayo. Congratulations. Majority Leader, please proceed.
Mr. Chair, may we now proceed to consider the recommendation of the Committee on National Defense on the ad interim appointments of 9 generals, flag officer, and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines.
Please proceed, Majority Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move that we recognize the chairperson of the Committee on National Defense, the good gentleman from Camiguin, Representative Jerdin Jesus M. Romualdo.
Our distinguished chairperson, hardworking chairperson of the Defense Committee of this Commission on Appointments, coming from the majestic island of Camiguin, is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairperson. Esteemed members of the Commission on Appointments, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. This morning, your Committee on National Defense, chaired by this representation, conducted a public hearing to deliberate on the ad interim appointments of 9 generals, flag officer, and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. After thorough deliberation on their qualifications and fitness, your committee was convinced that they are fit and qualified to be promoted to the ranks where they are appointed, and therefore ruled to recommend to the plenary for the commission to confirm the ad interim appointments of the following: Romulo D. Quemado II to the rank of Brigadier General, Samuel B. Manzano to the rank of Brigadier General, Lemuel E. Espartines to the rank of Commodore, Jusel J. Zuniga to the rank of Brigadier General, Mandy T. Libertino to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army, Juan A. Guillem to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army, Clifford S. Katupigan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. By the way, Mr. Chairperson, Colonel Clifford S. Katupigan was assigned in Fort ID and in your area in Bukidnon.
Yes, 8IB.
Ted C. Cerezo Jr. to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Nerio F. Simbahan to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps. I so move, Mr. Chair, Your Honor.
Majority Leader.
Mr. Chair, before we act on the motion, there are a number of members of the Commission who would like to deliver their seconding speeches. May we start with Senator Ramon Bong Revilla Jr. to deliver his seconding speech, Mr. Chair.
Our distinguished colleague from the great province of Cavite, Senator Bong Revilla, is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon to the members of the Commission on Appointments and distinguished guests. We would like to express our support to the following generals, flag officers, and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Romulo D. Quemado II to the rank of Brigadier General, who is decorated with the various awards and recognitions. Among them is the Distinguished Conduct Star Award, the second highest award for combat. Lemuel E. Espartines to the rank of Commodore, who is Deputy Commander of the Naval Reserve command at present has served is in the military for 35 years. Juan Guillem, to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army, who is honed by his extensive experience in the field, displaying his bravery, gallantry, and crafty strategy. Mandy T. Libertino, to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army, who is known to his peers for his outstanding leadership and commitment to the performance of his duty. Nereo F. Simbahan, to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps, who is recognized with the Commendation Medal from the AFP Chief of Staff for outstanding and invaluable contribution in the performance of his assigned task as one of the healthcare services providers during the COVID-19 pandemic. Clifford S. Katubigan, to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army, currently the Assistant Chief of Staff for Command and Control Communication and Cyber System of the Philippine Army's 3rd Infantry Division, bestowed with the various medals and awards. At ang mga kapwa ko Kabiteño na sina Samuel Manzano, to the rank of Brigadier General, currently the Deputy Commander of the Philippine Army's Reserve Command, and who has served in the military for 30 years. Jose Zuniga, to the rank of Brigadier General, who has 36 years of military service, awarded with the Distinguished Service Star for his eminently meritorious and exceptional service as the Philippine Defense and Armed Forces Attaché to the Kingdom of Cambodia from 2017 to 2020. And Ted C. Cerezo Jr., to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy, currently the commander of the Naval Combat Systems Center, Naval Sea Systems Command, conferred with medals and awards for his managerial prowess, exemplary efficiency, loyalty, and devotion to duty. Pinatunayan nyo ang tapang ng Kabiteño na harangin ng sibat at bala, hindi magpapatinag anumang taas ng alon o lagablab ng apoy. You have made our forefathers who fought for our nation with sweat and blood truly, profoundly proud. Sa pagkakataong ito ay muli tayong sumasaludo sa hindi matatawarang serbisyong inihatid at patuloy na ihahatid ng mga kawani ng ating AFP sa ngalan ng kaligtasan ng ating mga mamamayan at kapayapaan sa ating bayan. Your bravery, selfless sacrifice, and service to the nation truly inspired us all. Your hard work, the sweat and blood are not unnoticed. Habang buhay po naming tatanawin ng utang na loob ang mga sakripisyong inaalay nyo sa ating inang bayan. Your confirmation is a clear testament that your dedication and commitment are highly honored and deeply appreciated. But know that today is not the pinnacle of your history, of your story. Hindi ito ang dulo, bagkus ay isang hamon ito upang mas paigtihin nyo pa ang inyong serbisyo. Nawa ay magsilbing inspirasyon ang araw na ito upang mas mag-alab ang apoy ng katapatan at pagmamahal sa bayan sa inyong mga puso. Mabuhay po kayo, mabuhay ang sandatahang lakas ng Pilipinas. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Maraming salamat, Senator Revilla.
Mr. Chair, I move that Senator Christopher Bongo be recognized for his seconding speech.
Our distinguished colleague, Senator Christopher Bongo, is recognized.
Mr. Chair, and esteemed members of this commission, pleasant day to all of you. I rise today to second the motion to confirm the ad interim appointment of the 9 generals, flag officers, and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. It is with great pride and admiration that we extend our sincerest congratulations to each and every one of them. Brigadier General Romulo Quemado II, Deputy Commander, External Defense Operations, Westcom, Brigadier General Josel Nonoy Zuniga, Deputy Commander, Air Mobility Command, Philippine Air Force, Commodore Lemuel Espartines, Deputy Commander, Naval Reserve Command, HQ, Philippine Navy, Colonel Nerio Simbahan, Commanding Officer, Camp Vicente Lucban Station Hospital, 8 ID. And also let me express my full support and congratulations to Brigadier General Samuel Manzano, Colonel Clifford Katubigan, Colonel Mandy Libertino, Colonel Juan Guillem, Navy Captain Ted Cruz Cerezo Jr. To all the appointees, I have no doubt that you will continue to uphold the highest standards of excellence and integrity that define our armed forces. Palagi po nating unahin ang kapakanan ng ating mga kababayan. Paramdam po natin sa kanila na ligtas sila mula sa panganib at masasamang loob. Maraming salamat po sa inyong serbisyo noon pa man sa panahon ng giyera sa Marawi at sa panahon ng pandemya. Malaki po ang aming tiwala that you will continue to perform your duties with honor and integrity. Mula noon sa panahon ni Pangulong Duterte hanggang ngayon po, full support po ako sa ating Armed Forces of the Philippines. Congratulations at maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat, Senator. Go.
Chair, and I move to move to recognize Vice Chair Ramon N. Guico Jr. for his seconding speech.
Yes, our co-chair of the Commission on Appointments, Congressman Monching Guico, is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair and esteemed colleagues. I stand to express my support for the confirmation of the 9 officials from the Armed Forces of the Philippines, Department of National Defense. They have been proven to possess extensive professional experience and moral integrity. I firmly believe that the expertise and dedication of these competent individuals will significantly strengthen the department's mandates. I also take pride in recognizing the outstanding AFP officials hailing from Pangasinan, namely Captain Ted Cruz Cerezo Jr. from Dagupan, Pangasinan. As such, I second the confirmation of the 9 officials of the Department of National Defense. Thank you and good afternoon.
Thank you very much, my dear co-chair.
I now move to recognize Senator Ronald Bato de la Rosa for his seconding speech, Mr. Chair.
Our distinguished colleague from the provinces of Bohol and Davao, as well as a former general himself, Senator Ronald Bato de la Rosa, is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ginoong Pangulo, taas noo akong bumabati sa ating magigiting na kasundaluhan ng hukbong sandatahan ng Pilipinas na narito sa sesyon ngayong hapong ito. The gentlemen and officers in our midst are the added pillars to our country's defense. Their hearts beam with pride as they contribute their best services to the welfare of our countrymen and women in protecting the buffer zones of our nation. Nakikiisa ako sa pasasalamat sa ating mga kasundaluhan sa patuloy na pagbibigay ng walang sawang sakripisyo para sa bayan. I add my resounding congratulations to all of you and pray that the good Lord will continue to protect you and guide you in all your worthy endeavors for our country and people. Mabuhay. Thank you, Mr. President, and a pleasant afternoon to all of us.
Maraming salamat, Senator Bato de la Rosa.
Definitely, the last but not the least, Mr. Chair, I move to recognize Representative Mercedes K. Alvarez for her seconding speech.
Yes, our distinguished colleague from the province of Negros and future Negros Island region, Congresswoman Chedeng Alvarez is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. It is an honor and privilege to express my complete support for the confirmation of the appointment of 9 senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, an institution whose budget I have defended in the past 2 budget years as Vice Chairman of the Committee on Appropriations in the House. These individuals deserve both confirmation and commendation for risking their lives to defend our country's sovereignty and security, namely General Romulo Quimado, Commodore Lemuel Espartines, General Zuniga, Colonel Libertino, Colonel Katubigan, Captain Cerizo Jr., Colonel Simbahan. Special mention, of course, Mr. Chair, to General Samuel Manzano, who has served well in the fightingest unit of the AFP, which is the 1st Scout Ranger Regiment, now serving to equip and train our reservists, of which I am a proud member as a Lieutenant Colonel. Also, Colonel Juan Gulem, who is the Assistant Commandant of the Officer Candidate School of the Philippine Army, which produces almost 75% of the officers of the Philippine Army. His contribution to said institution has brought about positive change and development in the training and education of the candidate officers. The nation is truly proud, Mr. Chair, to have such brave and selfless men among its ranks. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to them for their unwavering service to our country and the Filipino people. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, and I know for a fact that your heart is with the armed forces, particularly with the Army. The good lady, Congresswoman's heart is owned by an Army man. Yeah, so thank you, Madam. Thank you. So, please, Majority Leader.
Mr. Chair, Senator Rafi Tulfo, Representatives Albert Garcia, Representative Lani Mercado, and GP Padiernos would wish to submit their seconding speeches in writing to be incorporated in the journal of today's session. I so move, Mr. Chair.
There being no objection, we take note of the manifestation.
Mr. Chair, may we reiterate now the earlier motion for the Commission to confirm the ad interim appointments of the aforementioned 9 generals, flag officer, and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Before I act on the motion, I just like always to reiterate, when we are confirming members of the armed forces, we, the Commission on Appointments, we in Congress of the Philippines, both in the House of Representatives and in the Senate, thank you very much for your service. Maraming salamat sa inyong serbisyo sa inang bayan. We today are enjoying the very freedoms that we're enjoying today are due to the sacrifices you have made for our country, and we thank you for that. The freedom of expression, the freedom of from criminality and insurgency, and of course, the freedom from any invaders, possible invaders in the future, are due to your vigilance and your love for your country. Kaya mabuhay po kayo. Therefore, without further ado, hearing no objection to the Majority Leader, the Chair hereby confirms the ad interim appointment of the aforementioned 9 generals and flag officers and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Majority Leader?
Mr. Chair, there being no other matters to discuss, I move to adjourn.
There being no objection, and before I adjourn, I'd like to ask the DFA officials to come up for a photo session with their members, as well as the Armed Forces generals. There being no objection, session is hereby adjourned.